Oh, hold on. I want to edit my title, though. We only get 100 characters, though. Alright, cool. Updated my title over on DOS YouTube. Got that split out. Good to go. I said YouTube? I think I just said YouTube. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know. You were probably paying more attention to what I was saying than I was. My bad. I don't know. Oh, I just fiddled with the word? Alright. And yeah, no worries. Alright, so this is what we're doing right now. Let's think about what our first steps are. So technically, I can close some of these tabs. Oh. And that was actually it. It's on this page. So yeah, package directory here. That needs a fix. We're gonna clear cache and redeploy, just in case. All right, so close that. We can test it here in a minute. Let's look at Bun. All right, they just had their 1.0. I'm wondering if the blog post has gone out yet. Ooh, not yet. They're still fixing it. But I think we can get started with Bun version 0.8 anyway. One thing I want to look at is Bun GitHub Actions, because they have this setup Bun action over here. You know what I didn't find, though? I didn't find a CircleCI Orb. And if I theoretically wanted to use Bun at work to speed up our builds, I would need an orb for it. Alright? Nothing. Bundle, bundler, blah, blah, blah. Alright? That's all of them. So yeah, sounds good to me. So I'm thinking we're going to go create a Bun CircleCI Orb. We could do it with like a demo project, which would probably be a good call. No, I don't have any preference, but we use CircleCI at work. So that's all there is to it. I have no preference. I don't give a shit. Technically, it's still in the oven because they haven't done their 1.0 blog post because they're still doing some stuff. They got some bugs to fix. But yeah, so because we use CircleCI at work, I would probably want to use that. So yeah, we'll fiddle with it and figure it out. What that means, though, is we end up needing some project. Why is that highlighted? Oh, yeah, this is a GitHub bug. GitHub is randomly, like, popping open tooltips. And it's, like, tricky about whether it leaves them or not. I had that happen earlier, too. Right? Like, that shouldn't still be hovered. So, yeah, they messed up their tooltips. I saw it happen at work, and I was very confused. So, yeah, let's view this one on the marketplace. I wish we could see a list of projects using it. Time to update GitHub. Yeah, right. Oh, look at this. Look at how broken their button is, too. Is it just because I'm zoomed? Nope. Oh, it is because I'm zoomed. But not the same reason. Oh, and it's just because of a white border. At 90%, the white border goes away because the 1 pixel, like, fiddles and shifts. But yeah, they've got a white border at the bottom of it. Of this button on the side. Which I'm guessing was unintentional. But yeah, so even GitHub ships weird little UI errors. Don't feel bad about it. So yeah, this is the source code for it. And it's actually pretty straightforward. The main work happens in here. I looked at this a little bit earlier today, seeing like how much of a fun thing would it be. Right, there is caching for GitHub Actions. I'm not sure about caching inside of CircleCI, so I'll have to look into that part. Looks like there's some interesting stuff they do file system-wise. Which, I'm not sure. Maybe we can just use Node directly? Yep. So yeah, I'm not sure how CircleCI would want to do that. Let's go look at the node orb and see if that does what we're expecting. Oh yeah, now there's a bunch. Yeah, it depends on what you need. CircleCI, not the node orb. For a while, you couldn't even get every like operating system on all the providers. I think AppVeyor was one of the few that actually offered all of them, but I think CircleCI offers Mac now, which is awesome. I'm not sure they offer Windows though. Okay, so they do Windows, they have GPU support, ARM support. Looks like the ARM is Linux only, which is probably fine. I'm curious about the Mac OS virtual machines. But yeah, they've got support for all of them now. So yeah, CircleCI kills it. I don't remember when they added like all these other support tiers. But I do remember having to juggle shit. Like the Mac build would happen on one platform and then other builds would happen on another. So yeah. Looks like most of them have caught up though, which is cool. But yeah, let's look at the source for this. Oh, they do a bunch of SH scripts. Dude, this is getting annoying. Alright, so that's just like the orb description, which isn't a big deal. But yeah, the scripts are going to be the big part. What about executors? All right, so this is actually fine. LTS would be useful. I think we'd actually have to make it 18 or lower because I remember I was lurking the Twitter space earlier, and Jared, the main person behind Bun, mentioned that version 20 of Node has some bugs that aren't solved yet. So yeah, I mean, at least this part looks doable. What I'm wondering now is, how are all these working? So there's install nvm, that's its own separate thing, right? Run commands with, oh, that's not it. I'm not positive, Make. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure why. I believe one of the big things that he was talking about was like their FFI is incredibly fast, which is like fast function includes, which means that you can totally like call out to C code from your JavaScript code very quickly instead of paying as much overhead, I guess. Something like that. I don't remember exactly. So can stream parrot show clip names? I mean, no, because we can't change it anymore. If we wanted to change stream parrot in any way, we'd have to basically rebuild it from scratch. Which is fine, but it's just not on the plate right now. Okay, so yeah, this goes way deeper. Some of these are actually going to be kind of easy. Right, we don't have to do any of like the yarn stuff whatsoever. We just need to get Bun installed and then have Bun run it. So I guess here's the next thing, right? How do we get Bun going locally? I don't know. We'll figure it out. It even installs fast. I think that's all we needed to do there. And then, yeah, Bun's there. Cool. And what up, Iril? How you doing? All right, so let's just try something here. We got it installed. All right, so Bun is a JavaScript runtime. Drop in node compatibility. All right, where's the getting started? Oh wait, hold on. Ah, so bun run can actually execute the scripts as well. Okay. And it's just bun thing. Alright, well let's try it. Bun build. Oh. There we go. Nailed it. Oh, and we're on node 20, so that might be an issue. Okay, so, time bun bake. .6 seconds. PNPM bake. Oh, shit, hold on. Time PNPM bake. So 4 versus 5 seconds. That's fine. I think the nice part, though, is it looks like it worked. Okay. Hold on. Is there like a different project we could do this with, though? Nah, we could do it with Vexilla. I think it's fine. So wait, how does it handle workspaces? Okay, so hold on. Let's go look at workspaces. In here. So we don't have that set. So we are going to need that. So apps/star as well. right, so... No, it's not an actual command. I just made it a command. Yeah, I don't know. Did you not see it? All I did was just modify the package JSON by creating a bake command. Oh, and I realized I'm on the wrong screen. No, I created it, like, within 10 seconds of you mentioning it. You were here. You were right here. Yeah, exactly. You were right here, man. Mm-hmm. You blinked and it was there. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, sorry about that, Teeny. I didn't realize that I was cutting it off, so that's my bad. Yeah, totally my bad. Yeah, forgot to switch over to the right scene. And yeah, hey, thanks viewers. Appreciate all y'all out there lurking. I'm gonna, you know, try and get some people to lurk from the YouTube as well, or from the Twitter. But yeah, welcome everyone over on YouTube. Feel free, say hi, chat. Alright, so, Bun at least sped that up a bit. The speed here is really not the issue. And thank you, Productivity for Programmers. Appreciate you. Nicely done. And oh man, I did my like butter shrimp dish that I like to cook, right? It's like noodle, butter, shrimp, and some like seasonings and stuff. Right? Instead of making some fancy sauce, you just add half a stick of butter. It works. It's pretty good. But yeah, oh man. I had to use like regular spaghetti noodles instead of angel hair. I tend to prefer angel hair for the butter shrimp dish. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. But yeah, I need to go stock up on some angel hair. And yeah, the cooking stream was good. Yeah, I cooked some food yesterday. Some people saw it. It was fun. But yeah, tonight I think I'll just do some nice quick and easy, like, chicken tacos. I got tortillas I need to use. I got some chicken I can season and cook. It'll be pretty quick. I don't have any cilantro, but that's fine. It's just a thinner noodle. They cook really fast, which is part of the benefit for like the butter shrimp dish. Okay, so we're gonna end up creating a new repo. We also need to associate Vexilla with CircleCI. I know I've used it before for something. I forget what, though. Nope, looks like I haven't. Never mind, I was wrong. We were using it for stuff. Yeah, we've already, like, given it permission to read this. We were definitely using it for something. But, whatever. So yeah, Vexilla itself. We'll wait. So hold on, where does it need to be? It's going to be .circleci/config.yaml. And what up, Cotter? How you doing, Mr. Sir? Alright, so config.yaml, we'll go get that going. We do need to create a repo. Doing well, doing well. Thoroughly enjoying Starfield, which is nice. But this is gonna be titled, and oh shit, Node Orb is what they called it. So we'll just call it Bun Orb. Yeah. Need to play games on the weekend, yeah, exactly. No, not yet. This would be part of the process, right? We would need a bun orb to exist before we could even do that. Right, so I'd like to try it out to see if it could speed things up, because that'd be cool. Right now we're on NPM, like PNPM would probably speed it up just as much. So yeah, we've got this repo. We will do this. All right, and then this is going to be bun orb. Oh, and yeah, cd bun orb, get init. Here we go, creating an orb. What up, Aldarian? How you doing? Oh wait, hold on. And I pasted that. Yes, boom. That's our origin. And we're probably going to be fiddling with this a little bit more for the moment. What if I don't have CircleCI? Yeah. Oh, here it is. I'm gonna need a personal access token. I think I do still have Docker Desktop. Whatever, we're gonna install both. Alright, so we need the CircleCI command line tool. Here we go, updating again. So yeah, what's everyone up to? Anything fun? While this kicks off and does its thing? Oh, I got the whiskey poured. Let's do one of these real quick. Alicia? Like Alicia Griffin? Is she doing some bun stuff too? People always ask if we're related, I think. Not even close. Alright. Oh, wow. That worked way quicker than I expected. So, CircleCI, you're there, right? Yeah, it is. Wow, that was fast. Who here has ever seen Homebrew be that quick? I haven't. Alright, so it's going to be CircleCI Orb init. Oh yeah, I'm a collector. Garrett and Graphite? I don't know what they are. Someone pointed out Graphite yesterday, like linking out to something, and I forget what now. Oh, yeah. They had opinions about, like, knits not being useful. But yeah, I haven't used them, so I don't know. So is Garrett the same thing? By the same company? Like, how are they related? So, do we want it to walk us through the process, though? Check the requirements for Starfield. Yeah, it's a little tough. I'm using GitHub, sure. Enter my GitHub username. Sure. Yep. Just download the template. I mean, I'm on a 1080 and it's working great. You can dial the settings like way down if you need to. Yeah, 2060 might not be amazing, but you know, you can crank down the settings. Oh yeah, 1080 is I think still better than a 3070 at this point. So yeah, I've gotten some good mileage out of it. All right, so it downloaded a license. We're gonna go MIT. Sure. $1070 Ti. Those are decent cards too. Yeah, we'll leave all this. That's fine. Wait, hold on. So we're gonna end up needing to do tags in Git on GitHub as a release. Cool. Shouldn't be for me. I have Discord on streamer mode, so you shouldn't hear any audio. Oh, and shit. Sorry, Aldarian. 1 second. I didn't see that. Yeah, so what were you linking? They're tools for code review. Love how Golang people apply it on their projects. Yeah, I don't see where it is. Like, is there a good example of it specifically? Oh, comments maybe. I'm seeing Go for Robot. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know this UI at all. I don't like Google Source. Oh, powered by Garrett Code Review, though. Yeah, no, never used them. Aldarian, we do use a thing called conventional comments, though. So if you've heard of conventional commits, conventional comments is similar. But it's for code review. So yeah, we're using this at work and it's awesome. It's really good. Yeah, it's not tooling at all. It's just a thing that you have as a convention for doing code review, right? That way you know if it's a nitpick or a suggestion, right? Things like that. You can annotate it with blocking or non-blocking. And yeah, there's a bunch of them, so yeah. And praise is cool. And I like the way they recommend that you have at least one thing to praise within a PR. But don't leave false praise. That makes a lot of sense to me. So yeah, typically we don't use this whole list. I think we use mainly like suggestion and nitpick, and that's about it. And I don't even see, oh, there it is. There's nitpick. They should be non-blocking by nature, but I think that's a little trickier. All right, so anyway, back to what we're doing. We have done this part. So this actually has its own pipeline as well. Issues by default, no praise. Sure. So I actually do want to go through and do the manual process. All right, so here's the manual process. Hold on. I might want to run setup. Okay, so give me a sec. Gotta grab this token. Gotta figure out where this even is. Hey, Joe. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right, here we go. Personal API tokens, copy. Local? Or maybe just Mac Mini. That's a good name. Okay, cool. Let me just close that, copy a random thing, and we should be good. Kind of want to watch hackers now? Damn right, there's a rabbit in the administration system. We'll give it a flu shot. Rabbit, flu shot, talk to me. Dude, I bet, Jason. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, that shit sucks. And yeah, Joe, thank you so much for the sub. That one's up to you. Yeah. No one can make that decision for you. Alright, so it knows who I am. So now theoretically I could set up a namespace. And that might have been the issue that we had previously. Performance tuning of SQL queries? Yeah, I mean, one big thing would be maybe not necessarily the query itself, but look at the structure of the tables and make sure that indexes are where they need to be. That's one part. Another way is the slow query log. Use explain as another one. Yep. Yeah, so I'd say right there, yep. Yeah, try using the explain command. That's a great one. Yeah, good call, Dust. But yeah, interesting. So without changing the tables, how would you optimize the query? Never use subqueries? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, Dust. Yeah, for the most part, you want to avoid things like subqueries because they are like a black box as far as the query optimizer goes. Right? So, right, the separation between the subquery and the outer query can't be optimized any further. You could optimize each chunk as much as you possibly can, but in relation to each other, there's no optimization you can do. Instead, if you're doing joins, that is fully optimizable by the, optimizing compiler. So, one thing to be aware of there. If you can opt for joins for everything, and you have sensible indexes, you're pretty good. Does that sound about right there, Dust? Right? Certain levels of normalization to prevent things as well. But those are like structure issues. Yeah. For me, like most problems like that are actually structural issues. Like, is the data normalized enough? You know? Are the indexes in place? If you've solved those two problems and you avoid subqueries, you're pretty much set. In read-heavy apps? Okay. Which is 99% of them. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Caching is definitely a thing, right? You definitely want to manipulate the query cache properly. I think a lot of that can actually be solved with a more scalable caching solution, such as Redis, right? Not necessarily like the query optimizations and caching itself within the system, but the data you're getting back is probably good enough for up to like 30 seconds or something, right? And scaling Redis is far easier than scaling SQL, in my experience. Yeah, it makes sense, Jason. Wait, what do you mean by that, Terrace? I just mean treating Redis as a cache for data you're getting back from the database. Having a sensible cache on that is pretty useful, right? Think of it like memcached at that point. Yeah, exactly, Jason. Oh, yeah, there's so many shady companies out there. Like, dude, they suck. Ooh, so that misses a point, though, Dust. Technically, a graph database is NoSQL, right? And that's amazing at relationships. So for the most part, NoSQL is just too broad of a category to discuss rationally. I understand, but you still use NoSQL, right? Which is including relational DBs. Yeah, that's the whole point, right? So NoSQL is a really bad term to try and actually have these conversations. You may typically mean a document store versus, right, like a hierarchical store. Sure, I get it. That's a totally different thing, though. So I think in the future, we're better off if we avoid NoSQL and actually describe the type of database we're talking about. But yeah, no worries. Not a problem. That's why we're here, so we can all be better at communicating these things, myself included. So yeah, we need to create a namespace. Yeah, the CLI is not bad. CircleCI has a really decent CLI tool. I like it. All right, so we're gonna have an orb YAML file. AWS is not bad, yeah. I haven't had to use Azure's either. Now hold on. We've got an example, node orb. They don't have a YAML file at the top. And we have this same config file. So their docs leave a little bit to be desired here. Oh, hold on. I think I see what's going on. Right, at orb YAML. All right. Yeah, we got a source directory. We got our at orb YAML. There it is. Okay. So that's already where it needed to be too. So our orb would end up requiring another orb. What would be a good example? Is there a Gatsby orb? So this one doesn't depend on any other orbs? Really? So install and build seem to work automatically. Right, so we end up structuring it this way, right? We need commands. Yeah, so where is the NPM coming from? So we'll comment that for now. Sure, all right. So then we look at it, we got jobs, hello. We got commands like greet. All right, so bunorb/install runs a bun install, runs a set of bun commands. Right, so there's bun orb install, there will be bun orb build as well. So bun is a like another JavaScript runtime. And what's up, Rex? How you doing? The gist is that it's written in Zig, it wraps JavaScript core, and it aims to replace, Node.js. Yep. And it's pretty fast. Speed. Yeah, no worries. Did they finally publish it? I didn't even look. Do they have a blog post and everything for it? Not yet. Ooh, they're not published yet. Yeah, so basically they have some fixes to make. When they are fully ready and it's deployed out and built and all that stuff, version 1.0 will be a blog post right there. But until then, yeah. Yeah, they had put up the video before it was fully released. I mean, theoretically, I don't know. I want to make an orb for CircleCI so I can end up using it at work. That sounds kind of cool, doesn't it? Oh, and Jason, we should have gotten you into the fantasy football. Where have you been, man? I was trying to rally people to join yesterday. We got a full group now, but man. Update on Vexilla? That's kind of what we're doing. I'm gonna be building out the, like the CI/CD and some of those pipeline things pretty much nowish. And hey, what's up, Ben? How you doing? And what's up, Darren? And yeah, what's up, Ann Mulliman? Mr. Sir, how you doing? Yeah, make sure you swap him out. I think he was set to play tonight, wasn't he? Oh yeah, exactly, Darren. Yeah, I was lurking. It was interesting. It was cool. Yeah, he seems chill. Here's something I'm wondering, like, is he up here in the Northwest? Because, like, him and Colin were in, like, the same room. You got Cup and Taylor? Oof. Yeah, it's not quite out yet. That's why there's a question mark in my title. It'll be out eventually, they just got a bug to fix. Yeah, so Ryan, I'm kind of cheating. Oh, they're in SF. All right, so Colin went down to visit then. That makes more sense. Yeah, Colin lives up here in Washington. I've gone golfing with Colin. Like, yeah. I don't think he was planning on moving, but I don't know. I feel like he would have told me. But I don't know. Yeah, we just looked at their GitHub action. We're gonna be porting their GitHub action over to CircleCI, basically. I know I had it open somewhere. Yeah, set up bun. Yeah, exactly. It's probably just, he took a trip down or something. And yeah, I live in Redmond. Seattle JS is having a meetup next Wednesday. Should be pretty cool. Colin shows up every once in a while. For standing out in this job market? I don't know, sorry. I got lucky with the job I got, you know? I was unemployed all last year. Nah, we don't do an online. I think CJ from like Coding Garden, I think they do online for Denver script. But yeah, so far they have not been publishing online. Like, they haven't been recording the talks or anything for Seattle JS, which I think would be cool, actually. But again, like, you know, Carter, the main person behind it, he's got a busy schedule. So yeah, Ben, what were you up to? I understand if you had to get going, but yeah, what was Ben working on today? I don't think I looked at the title even. Okay, so Astro, React, and open source. Hell yeah. Oh, Coding Garden, like, I mean, I'm still learning from Coding Garden about how to be such a nice, awesome person. He is just so cool and enthusiastic and just endlessly nice. I think we all know that's something I need to work on. Coding Garden's teaching me how to be a better person. I'm just a slow learner. He's been over on YouTube a lot, Make It. He's been over on YouTube a lot. So you should definitely be subscribed to his YouTube channel, because he's been streaming there like a bunch. It's like 100+ people. I don't know if he moved to YouTube. I feel like I've seen him over here. The chair gif? That's from my chair, like, failing on me. What the fuck was that? And then I tip over. In that clip? Oh, obviously. Yeah. I mean, Darren, that's how pretty much every VC-funded software is going to work. They have to have a way to monetize. Only curl is capable of operating without a monetization strategy. And it's not like they're pulling in a shitload of money, you know? Julie, thank you for the follow. They are direct competitors. I could actually imagine Bun using the Dino, like, cloud or whatever, right? Because if you don't know, Dino, white label cloud or whatever. Maybe it's just Dino deploy. Yeah, Dino sub-hosting for businesses. Dino itself is Rust in V8, but that has nothing to say for, like, what the cloud itself is. Right? So if they could get Bun running on Dino's cloud, right, Dino deploy, then yeah, I could imagine that would be the way to like ramp up. And a lot of companies are actually like I don't know the exact companies that are doing it, but there are companies that are using Dino's deploy, right, their cloud, to advertise the fact that they have a cloud, which is interesting. So yeah, Dino's sub-hosting. There you go. Boom. Yeah. Thank you. There you go. That's a very high-profile one. Good call. I could have sworn there was others too. Like I thought Vercel was even using them at one point, but no. That's it. Netlify, not Vercel. So yeah, Netlify is built on top of it even. Yeah. I knew it was one of those that were part of like the Lamstack, the Jamstack consortium or whatever they call themselves. I don't fucking know. But yeah, Netlify, Vercel, a bunch of those companies actually have all the same like investors, and they created the Jamstack marketing thing as a group to help push each other up, which is kind of cool. But if you wondered where the Jamstack marketing term came from, it came from Netlify, Vercel, and I think a couple other companies banding together to support each other, right? I believe Gatsby was another one of them. Netlify owns the jamstack.com domain and all that. Sure. But they did it as a group to help promote each other. Because back then, Vercel wasn't nearly as big as they are. So yeah, Gatsby, Vercel, Netlify, and I think a couple other companies even rallied around the Jamstack term just for marketing purposes. Exactly, Darren. Yeah. Vercel focused on, consumers, which still focuses on enterprise in a way, but Netlify went like full enterprise, which was most likely a thing they agreed upon with each other, so they weren't cannibalizing each other's markets. That's my guess. I'm not sure. So yeah, it could be cool. No, I think White Panther worked at Vercel. Maybe I have that backwards. You know what? I don't know. I thought White Panther was at Vercel. She worked for Netlify? Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, my bad. I don't know, man. I'm probably blocked. I don't think I could even look on Twitter. Yeah, she has a new role. Has she announced where that is yet? Yeah, for some reason I thought she was at Vercel, because I could have sworn I remembered seeing some like post about her improving something for like the ISR repo or something like that. Right? Like the incremental static rendering stuff? Or something? I don't know. I totally forgot. I don't remember. See, I think I forgot hearing about that. Gatsby acquired Netlify? How the fuck does Gatsby have money to do an acquisition like that? Do people actually pay Gatsby money in some way? Ah, that's what I thought. Okay, Netlify acquired Gatsby. That makes way more sense. Gatsby made money? I thought everybody completely hated the idea of the Gatsby Cloud. Yeah, closing down Gatsby Cloud, like, oh, all 4 customers are going to be pissed. All 4 customers of Gatsby Cloud are going to be pissed. Yeah, exactly. Oh, shit. The Gatsby team is down to 1 person. That's not ideal. That's really not ideal. What up, Yogesh? How you doing? The core Gatsby repo is dead? Like no one's updating it? I didn't know that either. Interesting. I'm a bit bummed about that because Gatsby still has the absolute best image manipulation API of any of them. As far as like optimizing and creating placeholders and all that shit, Gatsby's a cut above as far as like image manipulation goes. And it sucks that all these other places are just blowing it. No. Next image fucking sucks, dude. Oh yeah, do you want to generate like a PO traced image? Right? SVG? You can't do that with next image. Have fun writing it yourself. Next image is just a thing to promote Cloudinary, basically. Yeah, I really don't like next image. It's a step backwards in terms of like power. Maybe just Fitzy? Maybe it's just Fitzy? No. Next image works everywhere, but it works by basically calling out to a third-party API to do the image manipulation for you. Right? It's basically, hey, plug in a Cloudinary API URL, and we're done. That's the next image solution. Oh, not Cloudinary? Here's another one. Yeah, Fitzy.js. Ooh, yeah, that's actually pretty good, Charlie. I'm into it. I'm really into it. That's not a great metric. A lot of like issues for things that are, you know, as popular as Gatsby, a lot of those issues are kind of like bullshit. Right? Like seriously, go vet the quality of those issues. Someone will be like, my app doesn't work, and it's totally their fault. Fix it for me. Right? Those types of PR like issues get created all the time. Damn right, Stacking. Someone's calling me out for a bit of, you know, susness. Because I just so happened to get first pick in my own league. I didn't do anything to make it happen. It just happened, okay? It just happened that way. Yeah, 100's really not bad. Exactly, Jay. And shit, yeah, that's awesome. So Charlie and Jay, you guys know each other? When you play fantasy football, watching NFL is actually somewhat worth it. I've never watched college. I think college is actually more fun typically, right? Because there's more just like wild things that happen. But I don't know. I barely got enough time to rewatch Red Dwarf, okay? Canadian football? Is that what it is? Oh shit! So Charlie, hold on. Do you know Chris? Fuck, I'm gonna forget his name. He lives up here in Washington now. Yeah, I think it's Scott. Fuck, what's his, I forget what his Twitter handle is. It's like, Cyberstrike. Yes, that's totally him. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Super cool dude. I see him at Seattle JS all the time. Yeah, he's great. Super cool dude. It is such a small world. I'll definitely mention him, or mention you guys to him next time I talk with him. That's awesome. I like that. It is such a small world. It's crazy. He's part of like the typically gonna go drink after Seattle JS crowd, which is awesome. Right? It's awesome. If you go comb my Twitter, you're gonna see this like monstrosity of a drink where it's like you pull one thing and another thing drops and like blah blah blah. Like, dude. Yeah, he's a fun drinking buddy. Yeah, that's awesome. I love how small the world is. This is cool. Oh, yeah, absolutely the drink to put you under the table. Hold on, let's go see if I can find it. Because this thing's crazy. Like, it's crazy. Alright, we go to my profile. Wait, which tags? Alright, so hold on. Yeah, I reply with a lot of, like, meme GIFs. Oh, it's gonna be way back there. It's from earlier this year. Oh, those tacos were so good. Ah, that's the end of them? Shit. This drink's insane. You gotta see it, okay? This is important. Oh, I need to post some more, like, snowboard photos, actually. Oh, yeah, bald-ass me. Alright, it's way before this. Let's keep scrolling. Alright, so, damn, June already? Man. We gotta keep going way back. Alright, so, it's probably, like, April, maybe. So now we scroll slower, try to find it, and oh, that ramen was so fucking good. Oh, dude, that ramen was good. I'm making myself hungry from my own tweets. Alright, yeah, it's gotta be like just before. This is important, okay? Wait, did I just pass it? I don't think so. There it is. Look at this fucking thing. Look at this fucking thing. So I believe this is a tequila shot. Maybe, no, that one's vodka. And then the Jaeger bomb drops into the Red Bull. And then I think you take the big one. And this one drops into the beer. So yeah, this whiskey drops into the beer for a Boilermaker. Right? So yeah, you got beer in the pitcher. Right? You got a Jaeger bomb in like the big one here. You got a vodka shot and a whiskey shot. He took this and then kept drinking. Okay? So that's how gnarly Chris Scott is. Cyberstrike. That's how gnarly of a dude he is. Yeah, this. Boom. Done. And then kept going. I didn't. Like, I didn't do it at all. Is he from Wisconsin, right? Just the ability to put back the beverages like that? I don't know. So yeah, totally worth going and finding. But yeah, super cool. I mean, I just showed you. You take the vodka shot from the top, the Jaeger bomb drops into the big one, then you take the big one, drink the Jaeger bomb, and the whiskey drops into the other. So it's this like, you know, yeah, it's one drink at a time. You pull one, shoot it, things drop, you drink that, things drop, you drink that. Done. Obviously. Yeah, exactly. So you pull this one, the Jaeger bomb then drops because the drinks are holding each other, right? Then you pull the Jaeger bomb and drink that, and then the whiskey one drops into the beer below. Ooh, there's a quote from a Dirt Nasty song. One drink, Curvat is 1980 by Dirt Nasty. It's the only good song he ever made, right? If you don't know who Dirt Nasty is, he's the rapper, George, from Scary Movie 3. He takes a cider drink, he takes a lager drink. Here's the thing though, stacking. Do you sing the songs that remind you of the good times? What about the songs that remind you of the better times? Damn right. See, enough of us are of the age that we totally know that song. I bet there's people that don't even know who Chumbawamba are. Never even heard of the band. Those sweet summer children. Yeah, see? Yeah, exactly. Oh, kids. Yeah, can't beat a bit of tub thumping. When masturbation's lost its fun, you're fucking lazy. Totally different song, but I think it counts. Oh, nicely done. He'd never heard of IT Crowd? Oh my god. Kids these days. I'm kidding, by the way. All right, so here's what we got to do. We want to go look at how this setup bun actually works. Right, so it imports the setup.js, runs it, does some magic. So we're just going to have a setup bun command. The parameters are going to be bun version, right? Something like that. Default is the word latest. Type is string. Description, default. Yeah, so those other parts are good. Here they start listing outputs. And yeah, bun version is the only input, so we're good there. And that's where we would do scripts for this, and they're doing an SH script. I see, I see. That's actually amazing. Collaborative. Thank you for sharing that. That's really cool, actually. Oh, now here's my... there's my question. Yeah. We do bun version there, but are there rules about our parameters being named thusly here? So that might be a CircleCI issue. We'll just call it version. Fuck it. But yeah, that's actually really cool, Rocker. Now hold on. I thought they were Australian. And they still had a major dislike for Margaret Thatcher? For some reason, yeah, I thought they were Australian. I guess hatred for Margaret Thatcher knows no bounds. They are British? Oh, interesting. Okay. I guess with a name like Chumbawamba, it just sounds Australian, right? Doesn't it? She was basically just like the British Reagan, as far as I know. They are British. Oh. All right. Good call. Yeah, thank you, Surly, for looking that up. Dunstan Bruce and Harry Hamer? Interrobang? I mean, that's a great name. Yeah, I know. That was 1998. Like, dude. We're so old. Dude, we're so old. And yeah, Surly. That's me. I believe that's 9th grade? Oh, really, Surly? That's a solid one. You saw him live for the first time in 1990? Oh my god. See, I mean, I think it's amazing that they have such a cool legacy. Because anytime someone's like, yeah, I got knocked down, everyone's expected, like, reply to that is, well, did you get up again? It's just too good. It's just too good, all right? Pour another beverage real quick. Boy. And all right. How's everyone doing? You happy on your pre-Friday, right? Your Friday Eve, whatever you want to call it. The night before Friday. Anything fun going on? Anything cool? Man, got an itchy ear, man. I Q-tip too much. I'm gonna point that out right now. Hell yeah, Jason. Yeah, I have heard that a lot of these companies are opening up hiring a bit more after they were on like a freeze for a while. So yeah. Daughter's birthday is Saturday. Monday is your wife's birthday? Damn. When it rains, it pours, huh? And I'm kidding. Like, that's awesome. Congrats. That sounds fun. Anniversary is a day before your birthday. When it rains, it pours, man. But honestly, that's kind of cool. That's easy to remember, at least. Whew, that actually sounds nice. Yeah, that's a good life hack, man. Good job. Your son's birthday is 420? Oh, you really set that kid up for failure. Oh, that poor kid. He's either going to love weed way too much or he's going to hate it. Right? That poor kid. There was no gray area for him. It was always one or the other. No, I get it. I'm just saying, like, wait, is your birthday 420 as well? Because that's just good planning. That's fine. No, I just think you're poor kid. It's either gonna be that because his birthday is 420, he celebrates extra hard, or he completely eschews the thing because stoners are insufferable. One or the other. But the gray area was never part of his plan. You set him up for that either success or failure. Yep, there you go, exactly. All right, so we're gonna say that's good for now. We're gonna go into scripts and rename this one. I don't like that it's in SH, but I've seen worse. So yeah, setup.sh. Let's check our config process. Oh, they hated it. Oh, they want us to pass a config file. Uh-huh. Okay, I think I see. Yes, this is actually just expanding these two orbs. That makes more sense. All right. So that processing a configuration is no good. Ooh, we could actually validate our orb. It is valid. All right, so we haven't broken that yet. This is the part where we go into the installation process for Bun, right? And in their setup script is kind of where we're going to end up doing that stuff. Now, when we look at their source code, yeah, they do some stuff. What are some of these functions doing? So verify bun, where does that even come from? Not there. Oh, they're getting defined below. So get download URL, sure, right? Extract bun, verify bun, right? Okay, I'm seeing it now. So the main thing is what we export here and how that does it. And yeah, we just got to translate a bunch of this. Now here's my next question, right? CircleCI Orb caching. Hey, awesome. Yeah, did you tell him I said hi? And hey, thank you for the sub, too. You did? Hell yeah, awesome. Yeah, glad you guys reconnected. That's awesome. I'm glad I could be the tie that binds. Boom, nailed it. Before you go, though, hold on. What are you having for dinner? This is a foodie stream in disguise. I'm going to be doing some chicken tacos tonight. Street style. I don't have any cilantro, but fresh onion will probably have to do it. It's going to be good. Butter noodles for the kid? Yeah, honestly, that's a good dish. Yeah, I did some butter shrimp last night. Technically, it's like, you know, do the noodles and the butter as like is the sauce or whatever, right? But then, like, you know, with the shrimp seasonings, etc., that I put on to cook the shrimp, mix all that together, and it's a decent meal. I like to do it with angel hair typically, but I had to do spaghetti last night because I'm low on angel hair. But it was really good. Oh, it's a fantastic meal. But yeah, I gotta pee. Enjoy the meal. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, glad you guys reconnected. That's chill. But yeah, I gotta pee. I'll see you in a sec. I don't think I need more water. Not yet, at least. So yeah, BRB. See you in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Oh, hold on. So maybe there's an orb for that. Caching dependencies, okay. Yep. Okay, so CircleCI has the idea of caching. All right, so how caching works. Right, you might cache NPM packages. So there's a 900 character limit on the length of a key. So we see a configuration reference here. So we see persist to workspace right there. And hey, sorry. Give me a second, Antonio. It was just a minute. Like, chill. I'm in the middle of reading here. But the title should be telling you everything you need. So yeah, we want to make sure that we cache our dependencies for as long as we can. All right, so GitHub Actions/cache. How long is that actually caching things for? So yeah, okay, so star as cache from that, restore cache and save cache here. Those are separate things. So GitHub Actions cache. Damn right, Parasocial. But yeah, how you doing? Yeah, we're currently working on trying to create a bun CircleCI Orb. Because I didn't see one yet. No idea. Antonio, Bun is a runtime like Node.js or Dino. It has nothing to do with graphics or 3D or any of that. What I'm trying to figure out is what their default, like, cache duration is. So again, that's like very close to what Dino allows you to do in some ways, and very similar to how NPM and Node are tied together as well. When we talk about Node.js, NPM is included. Right, Parasocial? I think splitting those hairs isn't worth it. And what up, Zinka? What are you up to? There you go. Yep, have a good night there, Antonio. See you again soon. All right, so you were doing some Next.js stuff. Oh, Zinka, I actually follow you. That's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. I hopped into your stream from, what was it, the Primogen raid at one point? Something like that. Yeah, I know your stream. Yeah, it's a great stream. Yeah, for sure. I'm doing well. Yeah, what are you doing today? Like, specifically. So yeah, I see Next UI, MUI. Oh, a Final Fantasy X website. Oh, cool. Yeah, that sounds fun. Yeah, I didn't see that part. NPM module Kung Fu? Yeah, it happens. Broke a part of it, but you'll fix it? I mean, that's how it always goes. Yeah, exactly. How are you deploying? I'm guessing since you're using Next, are you using Vercel as well? Mm-hmm. Yeah, cool. Yeah, for everyone joining in here, we're currently looking at what it might take to build a Bun CircleCI Orb. So Bun is a runtime like Node.js. And hey, what's up, Devin? Mr. Sir. It's like Node.js or Dino or whatever, right? It also includes a package manager and some other stuff. But the main gist is that it's meant to compete with Node, and theoretically, it's faster at a whole bunch of stuff. I would like to evaluate it and see if we could build our project at work using Bun, but we use CircleCI instead of GitHub Actions, so yeah, we got to put some work into getting it to work on CircleCI. And that's the part that we're doing right now. That part I can show you and work on, and no big deal. Actually, like, porting the work stuff to using Bun instead of Node, I can't show that part. But yeah, this part's kind of fun. And, you know, Bun is doing their release theoretically today, maybe tomorrow. And yeah, we're just hacking away at this, having fun, drinking some whiskey, gonna play some Starfield later. I mean, if you have slow pipelines, Bun might be a fix, depending on what you're doing. Sounds pretty useful to me. We're creating the CircleCI Orb. We're looking at how long GitHub does their caching for. Because we have to manually set the cache for CircleCI, right? How long things last. That's fine, Parasocial, but I don't want to write that entire script myself every time. Having a CircleCI Orb for it would be really useful. So that's what we're going to do. Yeah, it looks like the GitHub action doesn't give you any control over how long it gets cached for. Okay, so caches not accessed within the last week, they also get evicted. And what's up, Zerk? How you doing? Nice, Steve-o. Yeah, makes sense. I think Azure makes it like really easy to do private packages. Yeah, no worries, Aldarian. Yeah, happy to share. Right, like the way that you can actually like publish a package internally to Azure without having to publish it up to NPM, even privately, is really useful. So yeah, like the internal package resolution is pretty nice on Azure. I haven't seen anything that does it quite that well. But other than that, like other stuff's fine. Like that's the only difference I've noticed. Sharing artifacts from project to project or within an organization is actually pretty easy too. I think that's a little harder with GitHub. Not impossible, but the mechanisms are just different. Yeah, so none of that seems worthwhile. All right, so our next big step then is we need to keep hacking at it. We've got our setup.sh right here. Yeah. Okay, and yeah, so this part we got to configure slightly differently. This is also going to be set up. All right, so in this one version, all right, and then echoing hello is definitely not what we want to do. So yeah, instead of that echo, let's go look at how Bun does some of this. right, so get download URL. So this only passes those two values, version and custom URL. Why do they even do this part if you can't even change it? That's weird to me. That is really weird to me. Oh, and okay. Yep. So cache key and URL are separate things. So get download URL is done there. We get URL here. And what up, DPQ? How you doing? Download tool, actions tool cache. Really? Yeah, I find it so strange that they have this function, but they don't do anything with any of this. Right? Because it's not even being passed. Hold on, version is being passed. So version's the only value that makes it through. Version and custom URL. Everything else didn't need to be coerced this way. Oh, and here we go. I was missing this part. Oh, yeah, that part's fine. Okay. Yeah, I get it. I get it. So if we're passing latest, canary, or action, we skip setting a cache key, Otherwise, we create that. So then... Yep. Cache hit, sure. They go and extract cache key from here. Okay, cache enabled is a separate thing. Yeah, so I'm basically just parsing what they have in their setup.ts so that we can port it over. And I'm making sure I understand what these steps are doing before we do it. Okay. And the way that I just installed Bun previously... Oh, that's right. It's brew install CircleCI. Is there another way of installing Bun? Is this a Docusaurus site? This is definitely a Docusaurus site, right? Yeah. All right, so... And what's up, Chris Debugger? How you doing? So hold on, let's go look at what they're doing. I think I'm gonna end up wanting to do a curl instead anyway. So yeah, the way they're doing like get download URL. We could have a function for that. I'm not sure if it's actually necessary. And yeah, how you doing, Devin? Mr. Sir. Alright, so let me double check this. CircleCI use node for scripting. And what's up, Jather? How you doing? Yeah, so I can do curl for the download, but I'd like to extract a cache key too. And that's going to involve writing some script. Buns out, sun's out. There you go, nailed it. Yeah, they do enough stuff inside of their setup for GitHub Actions that I think it's worthwhile fixing, right? Like doing our way. Yeah, I think I'm okay with writing a node script for it. Yeah, what I'd really like to see is a first-party node script for, right, like the main run of a CircleCI Orb. Because I'm not seeing that anywhere. So you know what? Our first step might be to just not worry about caching and just generate the URL. Ooh, and where is Homedir? Homedir is a Node OS thing, which we should be able to import. All right, so Homedir, join, and read dir should be good. They're saying it line 102. Oh, and yeah, I was shrinking it, so that's why that worked that way. Porting a bunch of this stuff to Bash would be a pain. Yeah, I think we're going to keep going. It's going to be basically a direct port. We're not going to be able to do all of it, but yeah, let's go do this. All right. So we got those functions. Yeah, we're not getting the full bit, though. So extract zip. That's from here. Get exec output. Actions exec. Yeah, so... bun version is equal to process.env.bun version. So yeah. We'll get rid of some of these type hints for now. I can always bring them back. So home dir here, we definitely want. Yeah, so crunch bang, bin node. All right, so this one takes in version. Yep, that works for me. That gets passed to here. And I don't actually want to export it, I just want to run it. All right, so what are we gonna call it? This is just setup, sure. We're going to pull out these functions as well. And then this is just utils. Sure. All right, so we're going to export all these. Yeah, get exec output. I almost need a linter for some of this. TypeScript would be saving me from myself a bunch of the places, but here's something we can do. Yeah, at least while we're doing dev, we can make it a TS file. All right, that's an async function now. Verify bun comes from there. That also comes from there. The cache and action stuff is interesting. We're gonna let that one just chill. What about some of these others? Right. Alright, so download tool. Nope. Extract zip. I guess that's a no. Extract bun here. That one should work. Hey, what up, Travis? Yeah, how you doing? So we don't end up needing that one. And yeah, we're gonna leave a lot of the red still. Extract zip here. Yeah, we got nothing for that. Make dir p, cp, and rimref, we got nothing for that. I don't necessarily want to have to install anything. Just having Node.js should be sufficient. And yeah, I'm doing well. Doing well. Yeah, we're trying to create a bun orb for CircleCI so that I can eventually use it at work, and then, yeah, maybe we get bun working for what we got for Vexilla as well. Damn, it's already almost 5 o'clock. The time flies, man. I don't want to use a library for this, if I can. Yep, nope. ADM zip, nope. zlib, oh. So zlib's part of it, actually. Ah. So wait, why is it node zlib and not just zlib? It is just zlib. Yeah, we're fine. What do you mean? On the CLI? Maybe. If you're talking about bun, we don't have bun installed yet. Which is the whole point of why we need to use zlib from Node.js. Yeah, if you're saying I need to call out to exec or spawn, that's a terrible, terrible thing to have to do, especially when there's a native zlib already. Now, I guess here's the question. Does the CircleCI environment have zlib installed by default? But yeah, Node itself ships with zlib these days. This part's a little interesting. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they just follow this API. So we should be good. Which is fine, because it's part of the core of Node.js now. Any changes to zlib aren't this package anymore. It's part of the core of Node.js. When I missed some follows, I'm sorry. Phosphorus Kitten, Young Stevo I almost missed, Particle Marcos, Momoja, and Yashiki. Yeah, thank you for the follows. Welcome. Alright, so yeah, as far as the caching goes, we're not sure about that process yet. I think here we can just do console. Cache stuff is a little tricky still. And hold on, what is add path here doing? Huh. We're gonna ignore that for now. We're gonna try and do this without the cache at first. All right, so we got what looks like about 5 commands left to do. These other things are fine. What we need to then do is make sure that these get modified a certain way. Extract zip here. So yeah, download tool, that would be basically the, Oh, and zlib expects a buffer. So that's good. Yeah, we can actually just download this into a buffer without having to download it to a server. Like, you know, to any place on the file system. So instead, this could just be const zip buffer. Need to bring in HTTPS. Oh, hold on. Wait. Fetch is natively bundled now, right? Node fetch. Oh, man. All right, so let's close a couple tabs. We got a few too many open. Ooh, let me check one thing here real quick. Yeah, we kicked off a deploy for Vexilla earlier. Hey, and that part worked. All right. So yeah, that was the only fix we needed for that part. We'd still need to install and do some other stuff, but cool. All right, so we fixed that earlier as well. Let's just keep closing some stuff. We're going to leave that one. Close that one. Get rid of PKG for now. Oh yeah, the caching strategies thing. What do you mean, this one right here? Oh, interesting. So we see that we're seeing that there's a restore cache and save cache step we could do within an orb. What about commands that we could run within an orb? And I'm not seeing that. So we're definitely going to be requiring the node orb. So it's going to be on 18. Looks like fetch is on 16 as well. All right, yes, we should be good. Added in 16.15. Okay. Okay, so we got orbs node at the version we care about. And what's up, Captain Coder? How you doing? All right, so we depend on the node, we do an install, our minimum version is going to be 16.15. I'd almost rather do 18. That should be fine there. All right, so setup.sh goes and does this. Right, so then we do node setup.js. And then, yeah, we'll end up renaming this back to JS here in a sec. But then, yes, these are the parts that we care about now. So the zip buffer thing should be an easy import of fetch from fetch. All right, now hold on. Where did I mess that up? Get download URL comes back with URL there. That's over in utils. Ah, and then it's URL and the base. The base is the second thing. Yep, so that works for me. I think we're pretty good there. Right, so we're gonna await that fetch. And hey, Captain Coder, thanks for the follow on Twitter. Appreciate you. Yeah, how's your Thursday? What are you up to? How about that? Let's pour another beverage, too. It is a Thursday, after all. Oh, and these chicken tacos. I hope they're gonna be good. I don't see how they could actually be bad, so there's that. Just finished class for the day? Nice. What kind of classes you taking? Voice commands in Unity. Oh, that sounds cool. Was that part of class, or was that just your own thing? Oh, I'm making chicken tacos, which means I need to get the chicken thawing real quick. Ooh, that's a good point. Hold up, I gotta thaw some chicken. Give me just a minute. BRB. Thanks for reminding me. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, man. So, yeah, thank you for that reminder. That was awesome. I would not have been having tacos if I'd forgotten to thaw the chicken. Yeah, thank you, thank you. So yeah, basically, I'm not going to be doing, like, the full-on, like, carne asada style seasoning, which involves, like, lemon and orange juice and blah, blah, blah. But some paprika, cayenne powder, garlic, and onion, right? Garlic powder and onion powder, right? Toss the chicken, cook it with that. It's going to be pretty damn good. And then, you know, just slice some fresh onion to put on top of it. I don't have any cilantro at the moment, and I don't feel like going to the store for it. But, yeah, I think it'll be pretty good. It's basically the same way I season my chicken for pretty much every other dish I make, too. So whatever. It'll be fine. And yeah, I got tortilla chips to, like, crunch up and put on top. I might need to throw them in the oven to crisp them up a bit. But yeah, should be fine. Exactly. Yeah. It's a pretty standard seasoning. Works for pretty much anything. But I haven't tried chicken tacos before. So we're gonna find out. All right, there we go. The seasonings I added to the shrimp yesterday? Parsley? Definitely no parsley in the shrimp. Black pepper, like basically the same things I just mentioned. So black pepper, garlic powder, onion flakes. Yeah, you were probably thinking of the black powder, black pepper. That was like the only dark container I used. And I'll probably add some black pepper. Yeah. Salt and pepper are kind of a given. I do have some chili flakes that might be good on it. That might be the move. Might be worth adding a bit of vinegar to give it some, like, kick as well. But I always worry about, like, overdoing the vinegar. And hold on, node fetch. Where you at? No, they're probably still working on it. Like, they had a couple bugs to fix. I think it's their Windows bugs. So no, it's not the official 1.0. Which is why I threw the question mark, like, in the title. Yeah, I don't have any lemon or lime. I have some orange juice, which could work. But yeah, just like a skosh of vinegar would totally nail it. Alright, so hold up. We do a fetch. It comes back with a response object, I think, right? Promise that resolves to a response object. From response, we get a readable stream. Ah, yep. Alright, so that's our zip buffer. I know we looked up the zlib thing. Yeah, here we go. It's fine so far. I haven't done much with it. We just made sure that at least one of the libraries we have compiles, and then we're going to test it. I want to try and get it work for work. I want to try and get it working for work. Because we have a fairly slow process for installing, etc., that I think could be faster. And if Bun can fix that, awesome. So we use CircleCI at work, and that's why I'm creating a CircleCI Orb right now. So zlib.deflate. So extracted path is not that. The path is actually... Oh, shit. I would want inflate, not deflate. Whoops. Alright, so then this is extracted bun. There you go. Hold on, so exe path. Alright, that's what the extract bun function would be doing. I'm just trying to see, like, why they do this way. And it's just a recursive function for that. So it's just entry path, which is just a join of path and name, and they're going, like, endlessly deep. I don't think we need to do that part. Alright, so here we go. We see the exe path is wherever we want to extract it to, but it looks to me like that's just downloading to our local path. So dir is home dir, and then path is the, oh, path is where the bun exe would go. Okay, I see, okay. So this is the directory. All right, so we end up doing that. The make dir-p. Right, and then instead of a copy, we don't need the rmrf either. Right, so the copy is no good. We just do a write file sync. Verify the version at that path. And I think we're good. Let's go check utils over here and see what we're messing up there. Right, so we're not actually calling extract bun anymore. And yeah, so get exec output. This is where we end up needing to call out to, what is it? Child process or something, dot exec. Yeah, child process. Okay. We could just do exec sync. What up, Salty? How you doing? And what does exec sync actually return? Ooh, and encoding is something we want to pass here. Ignore return code, sure. Oh yeah, damn right, Darren. The biggest tweet I've had of the past few months was actually because of it. $50,000 views on that one, man. Yeah, that's pretty big for me. Right? It's just a standard day for some of these people on there, but yeah, 50,000 views with no blue check. So yeah, it's kind of cool. Now, granted, I used to have a blue check. I decided to try it out and see if I notice any harm from not having a blue check, and so far I haven't noticed shit. Other than the fact that I don't get like the undo type stuff, and I don't get like the super long whatever. Yeah, and like even Theo replied, like he literally talks about it all the time. Sure, yep. This is a very good post from Rich Harris about it. Removing types from your own code is clownish, but whatever, to each their own. Removing types from a library that other people have to use, though, that's just user hostile dickwatery, which I think is a technical term. It's an industry term. And yeah, Ben Holmes had some good tweets. His other one was really good. I retweeted it. Where is it? Hold on. There you go. To be fair, you have to have a very high IQ to understand TypeScript. The inference is extremely subtle, and without a solid grasp of generics, most of the type errors will go over a typical programmer's head. Like, dude, so good. Yeah, Ben nailed it with this copy pasta adaptation. And yeah, there's a reason why he got so many more views on it. It's genius. It's very well done. If you don't know, this is basically the copy pasta that someone ended up writing for Rick and Morty back in the day, which became endlessly mocked. You have to have a very high IQ to understand Rick and Morty. You don't. You totally don't. But yeah, even Ryan Florence saw my article. He doesn't even follow me anymore, which is fine. He did at one point, and then he unfollowed like a week later. So then I unfollowed too. Doesn't mean it's hostile, but does mean, you know, shenanigans beget shenanigans. Yeah, for some reason, Jacob also blocked me on Twitter. Not also. Technically, I'm saying also because Kent C. Dodds blocked me on Twitter, too. But I find it very interesting that Jacob did, because I can't think of any reason. Like, sure, he's a bit of a blowhard, but never actually had, like, a major point of contention with him, which is weird. Oh, what did I do to Dodds? I called out his biases when he made that blog post about Remix as the future of web dev a month before they got acquired by Shopify. And there was no reference to the fact that he used to work for the company. Extremely lame. Just terribly lame. When I tweeted and tagged him about it and pointed out that his personal blog still made mention of the fact that Kent was working at Remix, well, okay, he left him. You know what he did to fix the situation? He just removed that content from his personal blog rather than add the disclaimer to Epic Web Dev. He had an option to do the ethical thing, and he went the opposite direction. Yeah. Yep, exactly. But alright, so I think we're pretty good. I'm gonna call it fine, I think? Maybe? I don't remember what actually comes out of X6 Sync. We should probably look that up. If you want, the feeling of moral superiority is pretty nice. I'm gonna throw that out there right now. You can't buy that. You can't buy the feeling of moral superiority. Makes you feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Maybe that's the whiskey. Whatever. Yeah, I don't actually have a problem with Kent, like, personally. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. As a person, I've heard he's actually a really nice dude. I've heard otherwise from other people, but again, it's all anecdotal evidence. The only thing I take issue with is his professional demeanor, right? That one very unethical thing he did that he blocked me for rather than doing the right thing. That's the only reason I have any issue with Kent. Not a big deal. I don't think he drinks because he's Mormon, but I'd happily go get a beer with him. You know, and I mean that as, like, just, like, in general. I'm happy to, like, hang out and chat and not be a dick in person. But I think just ethically, we don't see eye to eye. And that's a totally different thing. Right? It's like the no X versus Y here in this stream. Right? We don't have it here. But does that mean I'm gonna fucking freak out if someone pulls that shit when I'm at a meetup just chatting? No, I'll just let them, like, I'll quietly accept the fact that they're wrong. You know, like, no big deal. I don't need to raise a stink about it. I can just sit there on my moral high ground internally. Yeah, until you have z-index issues, Zeb. And then have fun. 9999999. Without having to, like, actually say so. Exactly. That's a true sign of superiority. It makes sense, MetaMe. I go to enough meetups that you can't impose the no X versus Y thing in public, in a general space. No, that's how conversations happen. I can impose that rule in my own chat. So this is my one place where I don't gotta deal with that bullshit. It's more of just like a safe space for me, rather than the way I want to impose things on the world. Right? Many people impose a no pun rule in a lot of their life, you know, in a lot of their like personal circles, etc. When I'm out at a meetup, you can't impose that on me. I'm gonna make a pun. It's gonna happen. Right? Same idea. In a public space, you can't impose those kind of rules. It's fine. In this stream, puns definitely always win. Right? Dad jokes, the pinnacle of humor. Out in the real world, maybe not quite the case. Yeah, anyone who's ever seen any of my presentations knows I love a good dad joke and pun. I can bust a couple out if we want. But yeah, I think we're good, right? I'm gonna switch these back to JS. All right, here we go. We're gonna go way back. We're gonna go like 2, maybe 3 years back. All right, so here we go. And yeah, this is from a talk I gave about Rust, Wasm, and you too. Right? I gave this at the Manning Rust conference. It was fully online, and I think it was like 2021, maybe 2020, something like that. I think it was 2020. Pretty sure. So yeah, web specific, blah, blah, blah. What is a you developer's favorite song? It's not unusual. Damn right. It's okay, Captain Coder. It's fine. What is a you developer's favorite musical instrument? Ooh, hold on. Wait, we got an ad. We're gonna wait for the ad to finish. We got 20 seconds. It's fine. I'll take a sip of whiskey. I don't want anyone missing out on the glory of these puns, okay? So we'll let the ad finish. The ads will not save you. Yes, damn right. All right. Puns will continue until morale improves. Damn right. So, what is a you developer's favorite musical instrument? A ukulele. do devs go to learn about you? A university. Be beautiful. There you go. Yeah, nailed it. So this was like an online conference, so I didn't get to hear the groans, but I basically, you know, it's like when you feel it in the Force. It's like 1,000 voices cried out in agony and then were immediately silenced. Just slightly different. Yeah, you can like, if your puns are bad enough, even a remote talk, you'll feel the ground shake. Yeah, right? For sure. You'll feel the ground shake. What does Batman use to climb a tree? His utility belt. All right, so wrapping up. Is you the end of React, Angular, etc. for me, right? I don't think so. I think I'm going to keep using React and Angular because I care about dev productivity, but I can think of at least one developer that's never going to give you up. Gotcha. Gotcha. That is the pièce de résistance, right? That is the pinnacle of this entire talk. Oh, last slide should have been thank you. Ooh, you're not wrong. I have thank you, and I spelled it wrong. What the fuck, dude? God. Missed opportunity, okay? I'm sorry. I fucked up. I know. What was I thinking? Next time? There's no next time. It's fine. His final tour? Yeah, Just like, the album before this last one was the last Rolling Stones album? Yeah, sure. I don't believe it. Yeah, no. Right, like this is the last Doobie Brothers casino tour of the North American casinos? No, they need money. Last tour until the tax man needs more money. Yeah, exactly. Last tour until the next one. I do really like how the Eagles did that, right? When they broke up. Can we expect a reunion tour? Yeah, when hell freezes over. Hey guys, you all broke too? Yeah. Like, even Don Henley's not making any residuals from his, like, 80s songs. Well, shit, we gotta do a reunion tour. But we said it was gonna be when hell freezes over. Let's just name it the Hell Freezes Over Tour. Duh. And they did. They literally called it the Hell Freezes Over Tour when they did their reunion tour. Because they like money. Hold on. All right, so here we go. Another dating app match. Another chance to carry the entire fucking conversation. You think my teeth are that straight? They're not bad. The bottom's not great. I got a little bit of like gap between the bottom two there. And technically my jaw doesn't line up, right? If I like grit my teeth together, my bottom jaw is actually like shifted to the left a bit. If I like line up the middle of the teeth, right, it looks weird. Like super weird. They're all right. Yeah, they're not the shade of, like, you know, white that they should be. I'm fine with it. I don't actually trust people that, like, over-bleach their teeth and it becomes that weird, like, translucent blue. Ugh. Yeah, I fucking hate that shit. Right? You ever seen people who that overly, like, whiten their teeth and it becomes that weird, like, see-through blue? I got metal fillings. I can't do the see-through thing. Oh, and yeah, that's another part, right? Like, they whiten their teeth, but they got ceramic fillings. The ceramic fillings don't actually get whitened. Not by the same fucking, like, chemical processes. So they end up getting, like, a chunk that's just a totally different color than the rest of their teeth because they got a filling that's something, right? Yeah. Some teeth are too white, right? If I ever become a Hollywood actor, they'll fix it in post. They'll fix it in post, it's fine. Yeah, most people have a natural, like, yellow tinge to their teeth. It's only Hollywood that's made us think that we need these bright white fucking things. Most of those people have fucking veneers. Like, seriously, most of those people in Hollywood that have super bright, perfect teeth, they're just fucking veneers. It's not even their real teeth. That's why I respect Will Ferrell so much. He's got some fucking mangled bottom teeth and he doesn't give a shit. He just doesn't fucking care. I really respect actors that have mangled teeth and just let them be. Have you ever seen Will Ferrell's, like, bottom teeth here? They're all sorts of crooked. Yeah, my teeth, I've neglected quite a bit, but yeah, my mom took me to the dentist a lot while I was a child, like yearly, all that shit. So, thanks, Mom. Thanks, Mom. Mm-hmm. Yeah, right? Like, dude, Will Ferrell's Will Ferrell. I don't think anyone could make Will Ferrell self-conscious in a way that he'd, like, doubt himself. I think there's very few people with that power. You love Will Ferrell for a lot of reasons? Sure, yeah, he's great. I'm not saying everything he's ever made is golden. But as far as I can understand it, he's kind of a legitimate cool person. Which is way cooler than making perfect films. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, again, not trying to make anyone feel like self-conscious about their teeth. I'm actually self-conscious about mine due to like the color of it. But at the end of the day, I don't give a shit. Whatever. Whatever. It's also worse here on stream because I got saturation turned up because I'm a very pale individual. Yeah, my skin is actually like very close to like pale and white. So it's actually like, yeah. My teeth are probably a bit whiter in person, but not like amazing. But yeah, we did this the other day, and I started to feel real self-conscious about it. You see this? Yeah, that is pure white. It looks a little off-white because of how the camera saturation is going. When I put my arm next to it, right? Like, dude, the palest part. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy. $50 Shades of Pale. Borderline see-through. During the summers, I used to have like a legit, like, dude, you'd almost think like, damn, is that 5 o'clock shadow? No, it's fucking goggle tan. Right, so like the tip of my nose has seen way too much sun. Which means I gotta be real careful about this possibly being like cancerous at some point. But other than that, like, yeah, even during the summers, like the goal was to cover up, especially after long enough. And then still this part would get hit because I gotta breathe. But every other part was like covered. Yeah, zinc oxide, that's the move. Not a bad idea. But then it requires actually having zinc oxide. And then also, like, yeah, your body does absorb some of that. I sunscreen my nose when I snowboard when I can. But it's still just out in the elements, and who knows? Is zinc oxide any worse or better than standard sunscreen? I don't fucking know. No idea. But okay, so based on what we got here, oh, we got to update some of this shit. Oh, so wait, that's for jobs. Yeah, exactly. A lot of sunscreen isn't healthy either, but absorbing excess zinc is still pretty gnarly. Less gnarly than the sun, though. So, yeah, I get you. And hey, Darren, I see you over on the Code and Life. It's a really good, yeah, really good space. We lurked it just the other night. It was awesome. Yeah, we were like lurking it last night. Yeah, so Jacob operates it. It's not every day. I think he does it like 3, maybe 4 days a week, something like that. Oh, and I see how this part works. Okay, yeah, so we're going to copy some of that other stuff too. This is going to be... setup. But yeah, it's a good space. I highly recommend like throwing it on as like a lurk. It's pretty good. We lurked it yesterday. I don't want to make too much of a habit of it unless I get permission to do so. Alright, so, and again, how's everyone doing? Yeah, it was games and politics. They typically talk more about code. Right? They typically talk a lot more about code. I think yesterday was just, like, the odd, like, version of it. Yeah, they're typically more focused on, like, coding stuff. So, don't judge them for what we lurked yesterday. I think that was just bad timing on my part. Ah, shit. Okay. Right, so this command runs a setup for bun. All right, so, yeah, this save cache part, we're not doing any of the caching stuff yet, and I'm okay with that for now. Yeah, any of the commented things are things we're going to want to hit at some point. Yeah, so some of this stuff will never get hit. That's fine. Yeah, I think we're good with that part too. Hold on, let me check one thing here. Pretty sure I'm talking to a scammer or a bot. Right, they have no info about themselves in their profile. On, what is it? Hold on. Is it Hinge or Happen? It's on Happen. Yeah, I feel like the bots and scammers on Happen are really prevalent, man. Super annoying. Could be real. I'm gonna be honest. Seems way too attractive to have matched with me. But, you know. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Most likely a scammer. It's okay, it happens. Scammers are people too. I'll know it's a real scam when they ask me to hop over to fucking WhatsApp. Right, instead of just texting. Like, come on. What up, No Yane? How you doing? I'm a borderline boomer. Come on, man. Don't be a jerk about it. Alright, so my chicken should be thawing. It's been in there for about an hour. I think we're good on it. I might want to, like, rotate it or something, but I think we're fine. The water should be extracting, like, the heat, or the cold, technically, in a clean and easy way. Hold on. Quick reply. I'm doing well. I finally got some tests to pass at work, so I was able to get something merged, and holy shit, man. It was completely unrelated to any changes I had made. Someone made a change to how, like, the all clusters versus specific cluster functionality worked, and for some reason, it broke on my PR. I don't know why. No clue. But, yeah, you know. Ended up getting it to work by just fixing a couple things in the tests. Just strange, though. Like, yeah. Yeah, we got some weird stuff that, like, changes somehow get in and don't fail the build that they were for, but then somehow fail other builds after. Super flaky tests. Gotta figure it out. It's a thing. I got so many other concerns right now, though, that whatever. I'll just make it work. Oof. They said they like to cook steak. I asked what their favorite seasoning for steak is. I hope there's any seasoning involved. They say they like to cook. If they don't know what seasonings to put on steak, that would be an issue. Oh, dude. I can never eat this person's steak, and I think they're a total scammer already, for sure. My question was, nice! What's your favorite seasoning for steak? Their answer? Sautéing using a skillet. No pepper? No rosemary? No garlic powder? Obvious scammer is obvious now. Or they really suck at cooking and it's not going to be a good match anyway. What seasoning do you put on? None, but I cook it in a skillet. Sauteed steak. Uh-huh. Cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Whether they're real or not, they can't fucking cook. That's a huge issue. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, that's a problem. So basically, I'll be making all the meals. Cool, 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 cool. Can we actually notice that CircleCI hasn't done any testing with this like maintenance thing there? Notice how, like, we can't see the orbs, like the breadcrumbs at all? If we get rid of this, it's totally fine. Not ideal. Sauteed in a skillet. Maybe the skillet is seasoned? And that's it? Maybe. I don't know how to respond to that. Like, they're gonna have to ask me a question at this point. Or I pretend like it's not the most insane question. Yeah. I don't know how to respond to that. If I sent that, we'd expose whether they're a scammer or not, because they would either completely unmatch or they'd keep trying to scam. It's a good test. Pretty much never leads to a date, though, no matter how it goes. Cool. All right, so we got this thing. I think we can commit it now. Let me double check. Right, set up. Oh, yeah. Hold on, we need our sample description of the job. I don't know. I think it's a fine thing there. All right, so we've done a little bit. Let's go look at the CircleCI steps for authoring an orb. We've done a manual bit, right? We've validated it, sure. Okay, yep. Publish the orb. Ooh, right. All right, let's try it. Wait, what did I give it for orb name? It's bun-orb. Yeah, bun-orb. All right. Cannot find orb CM Griffing / bun orb. Oh. I missed a step. Okay, so I need to do something else. I need to go log into CircleCI. Sure, we'll click it, whatever. Yeah, no, we'll do that. Go to application. Adam. By the way, please give me your money. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Send $1 million to this PayPal account, please. Staring at them with the intensity of the sun. Yeah, sound good, man. Delicious. I do that to viewers all the time. People get cooked. But yeah, how you doing, Adam? Mr. Sir. You got a countdown going till your stream? Like your first, comeback stream? Yeah, I know, I get it. I like to stare at people like they're a magic eye, right? Like I'm trying to see through them. I finally saw the sailboat. Yeah, man, how you doing? Haven't picked the exact day yet. Debating on a Monday versus a Tuesday. I feel like Mondays are bigger as far as like viewership goes. Depends on time of day as well. I assume you're gonna be doing like the morning like start, like 9 a.m.-ish. At which point, like, really you can't go wrong. But yeah, for some reason, if I looked at my numbers, I think Mondays have a higher viewership than Tuesdays do. 88 days from now. All right, here we go. And yeah, morning probably. Fuck yeah, awesome. Everyone out there should give Adam a preemptive follow so that in 88 days, you get to see his stream right there, no big deal. Hell yeah, man. And yeah, how long ago was that Let's Learn Rust stream? Like a year ago? You popped in to make steak jokes and say hi. No, it's okay, I don't mind. Nimona. Oh, sounds cool, man. And again, any moment you're here is a moment worth hanging out and enjoying. I'll shout you out every time if you want. Even if you don't want. How about that? No, it's up to you. Totally fine. Steak jokes are amazing. Yeah, I don't know, they're pretty, right? No one puts baby in a corner. I do what I want. Allow uncertified orbs. Yeah, sounds good to me. Cool, done, nailed it. Should be able to do that now. Hey, I can now register versions using CircleCI Orb Publish. All right, there we go. All right, now we're getting there. All right, so then it's publish, promote, and it's just that part. Okay. But yeah, how you doing there, pretty? What you up to? We see the 1. Cool. Nailed it. Okay, so the next step would be I need to create a CircleCI that implements that. And yeah, that means over here we end up needing a CircleCI config.yaml. Sure. Okay, so thinking we can do that part, right? We got our steps. We don't care about the test. We see jobs. We do a build. Testing. What's that? All right, so we end up doing steps checkout, and then we want to listen for an existing orb somewhat like this. Ah, shit, wrong place. And what up, Widgler? How you doing? All right, so we would cd into apps / get auth. Bun bake. And that's the main gist of it, I believe. Right, and we can always remove this later if we want to, right? It's not the end of the world. And we'll throw this out there. Anyone that's willing to leave me a lurk, right? We've had 49 views with an average viewership of 11 minutes, which is awesome. Right? 49 times 11. If we just round up to 50, it's easier. That's 550 minutes. Divide that by 60. We're at like 8+ hours already, but the more hours we get, the better. So yeah, watch hours would be huge. Do what you got to do. No stress, no big deal. Don't worry if you don't. Let me look at clips. What are people clipping? Come on, man. Quack, 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 alcohol? Quack, quack. So damn, Terrace, you made a bunch of clips. Yeah, you did a quack yesterday too, right? You keep naming them quack though, don't you? Like, something's up, man. Maybe not, maybe not. Maybe I'm missing it. I see one quack, I see two quacks. All right, so it's only two quacks. Quack. Oh, did you actually do a clip and then you like deleted it or something? No, I don't see anything that you have made today. So, yeah, it says 4 clips, but only 2 show, which means that other people just deleted them, which is fine. I get it. But okay, so we got that pushed up. Yeah, you're totally fine. All right, so the next little bit, we were trying to add... We were trying to add something to our CircleCI here, right? So if we go to dashboard, let's say projects, we go to add a project, the project we actually care about. Oh, and they got everything from CM Griffing when really we want to do this for Vexilla. And then, yeah, we see Vexilla, we set up project. From which branch main? Let's set it up. Let's give it a shot. Will it blend? Oh, they fucking hate it. Oh, hold up. Yeah, no, so I'm messing that up. Yeah, so the whole CD and all that is an issue. There's something I messed up about the multi-line config for that. Oh, it's possible, because does BlendTech actually do software dev? If BlendTech doesn't do any software dev, it's not the same industry, and then the trademark doesn't transfer. And Crafted Gadget MC. Yeah, man. It's technically called Drama Sans. Yeah, damn right. I'll give you the link if you want. Mr. Sir. I'll totally give you the link. But it sans the drama, like smooth sailing, easy living, right? Why are you trying to add drama to Drama Sans, man? That ain't cool. That ain't cool. Hey, what's up, Acorn? But yeah, what's up? How you doing? Never fear, I is here. Yeah, damn right. You got a rabbit in the administration system? Give it a flu shot. But yeah, what's up, Acorn? How you doing? Yeah, thank you for the raid. Appreciate everyone joining. I'm trying to create a CircleCI Orb, which is their own, like, you know, it's like an action, but it's like an orb because it's a circle, like, oh, haha, fancy. Right, I'm trying to create one of those for Bun. We've got a small bit of refactoring to do because I'm misunderstanding how to do multi-line strings in YAML files. It's like this dude's smoking weed or something. I don't get it. But yeah, how's your stuff going? And Acorn, I just want to say, you missed out, okay? I got to hang out with the dude who's doing the score for Star Wars Outlaws. The dude who did the score for Monkey Island 2 Enhanced Edition, or whatever they called it. Or Special Edition, or whatever. It was amazing. You missed out. It's fine. You had shit to do. But man, I got to hang out with some amazing fucking people at that event. It was really cool. One of the dudes was from a thing called Blip Sounds. They did sound effects for Starfield, right? Like creature events. Yeah, that was like the Twitch, like, PAX event. Yeah, it was super cool. And I just happened into it. I'm sitting there hanging out, chilling, chatting with people, doing my thing, right? And then I just went and randomly chatted with a crowd that was chilling at the bar. They randomly invited me out to hang out with them. I tagged along, and then, yeah, it was super cool. Like, yeah. One of the dudes actually works for GitHub. He wasn't a composer, but he works for GitHub doing some kind of shit. Super cool dude. Like, I don't know. I really like meeting people that are at least tech adjacent, you know? But also, like, fucking famous by, like, the stuff they've done. Which is why it's so fun to go golf with Colin from Zod. He's a super chill dude, right? Like, you'd think some of these people are beyond hanging out because, you know, they've done so many crazy things, but no, they're just human beings that want to hang out and chill. So it's really cool. And Colin's a legit dude. Yeah, I really like meeting people from various industries that, you know, it's a small community, but it's a great community. So yeah, I gotta figure out what's the proper syntax for multi-line strings for this. Do I just need to indent it a bit? That might be it. Oh, and yeah. Oh, yeah, that's totally the wrong place for that command. All right, version 0.0.2. But yeah, no, it was fine. Don't worry about it. Like, you didn't miss that much. I'm just kidding. It was a drinking night. I don't know how much you drink. We went partying. So yeah, just throwing it out there. But again, thank you for the raid. How's everyone doing from the raid? What are y'all up to? What were you doing today? And yeah, what does embed integration actually mean? Like, so people can embed Funi into their websites, etc.? You do drink socially? All right, cool. Yeah, it would have been fun. Who knows? They also Twitch stream, like most of that crowd. I don't think they realized I was partner because, like, towards the end of the night, they noticed the band and they're like, oh, you know, you could have gone up to the roof and, like, you know, hung out with the super cool people, right? I was like, eh, fuck it. I already did, right? You know, obviously. But yeah, like, partner is actually kind of interesting. Super famous people have a hard time hitting partner even. Or at least, like, people who do influential, somewhat famous things. So yeah, it was really cool. For company partners and such. Okay. Yeah, and was that some of the stuff that you were talking about? Like, you had some, like, some partnership stuff to, like, handle? Yeah. And I'm guessing you have some people lined up for that exactly, which is awesome. If you can't disclose yet, that's fine, but I'd love to hear. Can't talk too much about the other stuff. I get it. Eventually, maybe it'll be a thing. Maybe you can finally inform us at some point. If not, no worries. I get it. Make that money. All right, but hold up. So one of these things, this is gonna be version 0.0.2. So this organization needs to go in and update that. That's it. Okay. Wait, so how do I re-trigger this pipeline? Chore fake file to kick off build. Kick of build. Ooh, even better. All right, let's try this. Error calling job build cannot find a definition for command named bunord setup. All right, so we're gonna have to fix that. I got whiskey to pour. Technically the whiskey's poured, but my water's empty, so I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna refill my water, and we're gonna put a fair bit of effort into figuring out what this is. If we don't figure it out within 45 minutes, well, I got food to eat. And I got games to play. So, we'll use the restroom. We got 45 minutes of hacking at this thing, and we'll see what happens. There's definitely something I'm doing slightly wrong that, yeah, we just got to figure out. So, BRB, see you in a sec. And yeah, everyone joining, like, what are y'all up to? Anything fun? Shout it out. I'll respond here in a sec. Alright, I'm back. Starting your first project is so much you don't understand, but still curious to learn? Awesome. Hell yeah. Kinslayer, you saying for Starfield or for Baldur's Gate? Yeah, I made my dude look like a space trucker. He's got the receding hairline with the comb over, big old beard. He talks basically like this. Yeah, I mean, you know. Yeah, I voice my character that way while I'm playing, right? I don't know, lady. I'm not sure. I like doing the voice. Makes it more fun. You made yours look like Vanilla Ice? Nice. Hell yeah, kill it and grill it, brother. That's what my character would say to that. Stop, collaborate, and listen. Ice is back with a brand new edition. I mean, there's only one proper way to do that. That's with parachute pants, obviously. All right, Mahomes has gotten me 16 fantasy points already. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, it sounds fun, Aries. And yeah, I'm guessing Acorn probably stepped away, but if you're out there, Acorn, have you looked into Bun to like speed up your builds or anything? Have you tried it? So error calling job build, bun orb / setup did not work. So I'm calling that orb in the wrong way. What's the deal, dude? Bun orb / setup. All right, so I messed something up over in this here. We call the setup.js. Setup.js does its thing. Our setup.yaml we see setup right there. Yeah, exactly. I need to just slam some more whiskey, obviously. Here's a question for anyone from the US. Have you ever had a legitimate, real connection with someone on a dating app that funneled you over to WhatsApp first? And this is only for US people. If you're in Europe, WhatsApp is actually like very common. But here in the US, WhatsApp? Really? Why not just text? How is WhatsApp any different from SMS? So I'm curious about that one. Has anyone dealt with a non-scammer that tried to move them over to WhatsApp? I'm curious about that. You've never been funneled over to WhatsApp? All right. So I obviously match with more scammers than you do. Oh, I don't date that much either. I seem to only match with scammers. Yeah, exactly, Kinslayer, right? For sure. Anytime they ask for WhatsApp here in the USA, scammer. Apparently, that's my type. I guess. So I haven't made a custom CircleCI Orb before. I think I'm missing something, but I don't know what. Even in Berlin. Really, no, Yane? That's what I thought. Yeah, I've assumed that WhatsApp is pretty much like, yeah, they're trying to get you off the platform so they don't get banned. Right? Because, you know, as long as their shady communications aren't documented within platform, then you can't get them banned. Yeah, so I assume so too. Yep, fucking scammers, man. They're the worst. How's it going, Connie? I will throw this out there. Typically here in the US, when you say good night, that's a goodbye. When instead, if you're saying hello, good evening, is actually closer to a hello. Up to you. You can change if you want. You don't have to do shit. But here in the US, when you say good night, that's typically goodbye. If you're just now getting here, good evening is actually like the simpler move. Am I the only one that thinks that? When someone says good night here in the US, it means goodbye, right? It means have a good night. Later. Smell you later. There you go. Touche. Bro Store, thank you for the follow. But yeah, we're chilling. I don't know the right way to do this. All right, just making sure. Just double checking. It's my perception of things. Doesn't mean it's accurate, but it is my perception. Oh, that's a good fair trade. Ooh, yeah, once upon a time or granite whatever. Trying to do some trades, I'll approve them. Getting tired? Gonna head to bed soon? Yeah, pretty great night, for sure. The wrong number texts? Really? Interesting. Tomorrow's Friday! Damn right, tomorrow's Friday, everyone. I hope you know that. That's amazing. We should all be pumped on it. But yeah, real quick, we gotta figure out why bun orb / setup is not valid. Hold on. Oh, and there you go. Hold on. Yeah, that's the one you're talking about. Yeah, how does the wrong number text scam work? Getting your number, breaking the ice, engaging in a conversation, moving to a different messaging service. That is like the common fucking thread of all of these things. That is absolutely the common thread, getting you to some other fucking chatting service. So yeah, I'm expecting that this person, oh, they've been so responsive lately. Why would they not be responsive the moment that I question their scamability? Yeah, it's just phishing, for sure. I actually see more scammers on Happen than pretty much any other platform. Now, granted, they happen on other platforms too. Twitter's a very common case, but pretty much the moment you mention that you're like a software dev to the Twitter scammers, or not Twitter, the Tinder scammers, they're fucking out. They know you're better than that shit. So this one doesn't know I actually do software dev. If I had said it earlier, would have been cut real quick. Oh, there you go, Metame. Yeah, I've never heard of that one. Yeah, like, isn't that sad that, like, oh man, way too attractive for me, obvious scammer. Isn't that kind of sad? But accurate? Yeah, pretty much dealing with a scammer right now. I am zero cool and I crashed 150 systems, 1,500 systems in one day. $1,507. Ooh. Mess with the best, die like the rest. One photo. Arabic text for the name. Generic Asian lady in the photo. Only one photo. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here, scammer. Totally not your PIN number, obviously. Wink. Now I gotta change the combination of my luggage. Yeah, like some of them are obvious, some of them are less obvious. Not a single other thing in their fucking profile is pretty obvious. And at that point, if they're not even asked to like describe themselves, like, is it even worth, like, dating them anyway? Probably not. So yeah, that's, like, one of the obvious ones. Do they have any content in their profile? And yeah, what up, Eduardo? How you doing? Doing well, trying to figure out why we're getting complained at by CircleCI, because I thought I exposed this thing in the way that it needed to be done. But I think there's something I'm missing about this. I mean, it isn't. Anyone's capable of doing this shit. For the time being, yeah, I gave myself a time box of like 45 minutes from about half hour ago. I got like 15 more minutes in me trying to figure this out, and otherwise we can hit it fresh tomorrow. No big deal. Did Bun do their release yet today, or are they like a day early? Oh, they still don't have the version 1.0 blog post up, which means they have not released today. Did they just announce it? Where's the blog post, man? Did they forget about the blog post? I think they forgot about the blog post. Oh, I mean, they announced on YouTube. Doesn't mean that like version 1.0 is actually out there yet. Yeah, they did the YouTube before they actually had the version 1.0 released. I mean, take it easy. Yeah, so basically we would see a 1.x release here in the releases section when it's actually ready. They had some bugs to fix. Windows is a tough problem to solve. Don't blame them for that, man. My current guess is this is the first actual company that Jared has been a CEO for. Right? He's learning as he goes. He'll get better. And in the future, will he push so hard for a 1.0 before it's ready? Probably not. Will he push this hard for 2.0? Probably not. It'll be ready when it's ready, man. Deal with it. Only human. Yeah, damn right. So when you say prior art and examples of bad decisions, what are those? I'm curious what you mean by that, Charlie. Are you talking about like the macro thing? Meh. Meh. I have faith that they'll figure it out. Like, Node.js wasn't amazing from the start anyway. It's fine. Node.js simply recognized that, hey, if we never have a proper 1.0, then no one can blame us for it, right? We're going to be version 0.12, 0.18, 0. Whatever, until someone forces our hand, right? In my opinion, they should have done that. You don't need a 1.0 release. Just keep releasing versions, right? Like, dude, Semver is over, man. Semver is fucking over. Just use Zerover. Move on with your life. Oh my God, what projects are still on a 0.x? React Native, obviously. Hugo, 3JS, NeoVim, all these things that a whole shitload of people use in production day to day. Right? None of these things are on a 1.x branch yet. ESBuild, right? Ramda, Paper.js, HTTP bin, Stylus even. Like, dude, that's actually crazy to me. Stylus never hit a 1.0? Are they even iterating anymore? No, I said Hugo. I said Hugo immediately when I was reading through these things. It was the third thing I said, it wasn't it? It's fine, silly. I'm just pointing out, like, all these fucking things. You want to see what the longest one of over years was? React OS is probably like the one that we would consider worthwhile and useful. Still, 0.4.9. Putty still isn't a 1.x yet. Are you fucking kidding me? That's crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy. Right? Dash? I don't even know what Dash is. I saw Pry. Right? Like, dude. Right? It's fucking crazy at this point, man. Tor not being a 1.0 yet is fucking weird, dude. Let's go based on releases as Zerover. Tor has seen 515 releases, and they're not even at a 0.05 yet. 19 years and counting, no big deal. Now, I get it, MetaMe. My stream is just that entertaining. I take that as a compliment. You tried to leave and we pulled you right back in. But yeah, React Native is actually like, let's go based on stars. React Native, 3JS, Hugo, NeoVim, UGet, NWJS, ESBuild, MPV. All these fucking things aren't even at a 1.x yet. Okay? Like, dude. Welcome to software dev, where the numbers are meaningless. They most likely haven't updated this repo yet. Right? Like, how often do they actually update this? We can go look. Oh, React Native's fucking old. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, let's go look at 3JS. What version are they on right now, man? Release 156. Yeah, they've completely abandoned Semver at this point. Yeah, I don't know, Charlie. Again, I'm not trying to tell you you're wrong. I'm just going to point out, like, opening a company prior to a ready version, no, they needed the company to take investment. Obviously, like, you can't take investment without a company surrounding it. No one's going to give Jared Sumner a bunch of money just for himself to put in his bank account. You know? You need a company to take investment. Like, come on. They raised $7 million. Maybe 8. I forget the number. It's a lot. They've got enough runway for years worth of developing what they need. Charlie. Remix. Remix wasn't ready by the time they took investment. They had a version you could use and pay for, but it was beta. And then they got a couple $1 million to open source it. Right? So Vue didn't get that. But every other major framework like that has been sponsored by a large corporation ahead of time anyway, right? Angular, React, whatever. Those are all big company projects. So Vue is like the only one to judge that by. And I don't think it's a fair comparison at that point. When you really look at it, Svelte itself was subsidized by the New York Times before it even released. Wasn't it? Hell, Rich Harris had multiple projects sponsored by the New York Times, and then finally hit it big with Svelte. Sure, yeah, no worries, Charlie. I think that's fine. We all have biases. I've been in the industry for a long fucking time. Companies invest into what they want to invest into, you know? I actually think the current bit is really cool, the fact that a company like Bun could make some money for it. That's actually really cool. I think it's really fucking cool that Rome got invested into and then fucking died, and then people forked it, and Biome is now a thing that doesn't get any investment money, but fuck it. Who cares? I would maybe, if I were an investor in Rome, I'd like to see where that money went. And SebMac might have to really, really deal with some shit. But that's a totally separate thing. Yeah, like, did he just fucking vanish? I think he fucking vanished, right? I hope he's okay. I hope he's alive and well. But holy shit, dude. Like, SebMac owes someone some money. Because he took that money and ran, you know? I mean, that dude will never get invested into again. Hope he's okay with that. I just hope he's alive and well. Let me put it that way. And hey, what up, Strike? How you doing? Mr. Sir. Is that Cyber Strike out there? Between Babel and Rome seems like it. I mean, so Babel actually did what it was set out to do, and it established and did what it needed to do, right? So Babel's not a problem. I think Babel's great, right? But Rome, like Rome Tools, not Rome Snowboards. Rome Snowboards fucking killed it. They cashed out and got bought by Elan, right? Elan Skis, right? The most technologically advanced ski and snowboard factory in the world. Yeah, they bought Rome, the snowboard company. And they're fucking making out like bandits. But Rome Tools, something ain't right there, man. Something is weird. Something fucky's going on. Bare minimum, I hope what's his name is okay. Oh, so I didn't know any of that drama about, like, Seb burning bridges and goodwill from leaving Babel. I didn't know that at all. I think here's the big thing. Seb was a fucking 16-year-old kid that created 6 to 5, and then a bunch of companies wanted to throw money at him. How would you handle that situation at 16 years old? I'd probably take the money and run. You know, like, just saying. I know me. I know 16-year-old me fucking sucked. I wouldn't trust that dude as far as I can throw him, and with my bad shoulder, I shouldn't be throwing anybody. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's a lot of, oh my god, they're a wonderkin, they're fucking genius. They made some software at 16. Obviously, they're cut out for the real world. As only was ever said by someone who can't remember being 16. Cringe emo phase? Yeah, CMG Corn would like to say hi. CMG Corn would like to say hi. No one should give that dude any money. Do not invest in any business that dude is trying to sell you on. Okay? I don't give a fuck how brilliant it is. That dude has no concept of economics and what it takes to live in the real world. Okay? I'm him, and I don't trust him. Not back then. I barely trust me now, okay? So just take it easy, all right? Yeah, exactly, Eduardo, right? 16-year-olds do not deserve any amount of money. They should not be a part of anything having to do with a lot of money. It should be put in a trust that they can't touch, and they got to keep putting in the work. Ooh, so that's tough though, Charlie. A single grand on a shit car is actually like kind of a good investment because a car can actually make you money at that point. Saving on public transit, saving on all sorts of shit. So yeah, like a grand on a car is a good fucking deal, dude. As a person who's gone through many $500 cars, $800 cars, maybe like $1,500, back when I was a fucking broke ass, woo! Some of those cars really lasted, and if I'd put a little bit of money into fixing them up, they'd still be going. I've had multiple Subaru Loyales. I've had a Subaru Loyale with a fucking turbo in it. If I just put a little bit of work into fixing that thing up, that shit would still be running. Like, for sure. That is so opposite of how the US works. Like, yeah, you can drive a car and be responsible for, like, you know, multiple thousands of pounds flying down the freeway at speeds that they never should have been going. But, oh my God, how dare you think you can smoke a cigarette? Like, it's so fucking weird. So weird. I would trust a fucking 16-year-old to smoke a cigarette way more than driving on the freeway. Just saying. Yeah, that's like the opposite of most places that a lot of us live in. But yeah, does anyone have any idea about how to set this up? Yeah, it'll probably be tomorrow. They jumped the gun a bit. It happens. Jared will figure it out. I only know through some vague conversations, etc., but I heard that this 1.0 push was a top-down thing for no apparent reason. Most likely to appease investors. I don't know for sure. I don't have any evidence of that. But no, I literally know someone who works on the team. It's a very small team, so I don't want to disclose too much, but they pointed out the fact that, yeah, like the deadline coming up for 1.0, there's no reason for it other than the fact that the boss said so. Shh. Don't you name these people that gave me insider information. How dare you? How dare you? Come on, you don't know. It might not be them. It could have been someone else. Good guess. Not accurate. Double wink. Full on double wink. Colin's a really fucking cool dude. Yeah. Colin's fucking awesome. Here's the best part. I went to a Seattle JS, hanging out. I see I didn't know Colin at the time. I see him hanging out, talking with like Carter, like the organizer, etc. I go in, I'm chatting, I'm hanging out, doing my thing, and Colin like moseys on up. And he's like, hey, you got a Twitch stream or something, right? I was like, yeah. Cool. And we chatted, and then like the talks started going, and like I looked it up. I tried figuring out like, who is this dude? And then I guessed that it was Colin. And then like he finally like came clean and was like, yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me. Like, yeah, dude, he's so cool. He's legitimately cool. Like a very genuine, awesome dude. For sure. I've gone golfing with Colin. He's actually really fucking good. Like, he's really fucking good. He hadn't golfed, like, properly besides Top Golf in years. And he was pretty fucking good. So yeah, very genuine, very cool dude. For sure. Yep. He gets my endorsement for sure. I've eaten dim sum with that dude at Din Tai Fung, right? Like, you know, because I'd never been to Din Tai Fung before. It was fucking awesome, man. Yeah. He's up there in like the top 5 favorite people I've met from going to meetups here in Seattle. I don't want to try and rank within that 5. He's absolutely within the top 5. I'd probably rank him right up there near the top, but I don't want to actually, like, you know, pit people against each other. I've met Ken Wheeler in person. That was a fucking good meet. That was awesome, right? I've totally gone out drinking with Ken Wheeler before. That was fucking awesome, okay? I'm not trying to pit hanging out with Ken Wheeler versus hanging out with Colin, because it's a different kind of hangout, man. They're both within top 5 of people I've met randomly at Seattle JS. It's fucking awesome, isn't it? Like, seriously, are there not local meetups in your area? You should be going to these every single chance you get, introducing yourself to the people in the area, hanging out with them. It's such a small world. Some of these people could help you get a job later, or you could help them get a job later. Because hanging out and chatting with them gives you like a little insight into, would it be fun to work with this person? Probably. They're fun to chat with at least. Like, it's super cool. The community is so fucking small that you absolutely need to expose yourself to it. Pandemic killed your social energy? Like, I get it. Like, dude, you're in fucking Florida. Right? Florida declared the COVID shit done like 2 years ago. Why aren't you getting out there? Now, granted, I know. Not the same thing. But at this point, you probably should. It's far enough. Yeah. I mean, I assumed you're in Florida because you said Tampa. And you said the Miami thing. Like, come on, man. I got a memory. I'm gonna use it when I can. I didn't forget the fact that you said you were from Florida earlier. Like, come on, man. Keep up. If you think me smoking whiskey or something means anything, like, right? And I'm saying smoking whiskey. No, it's drinking whiskey, smoking weed, but both of those things do not actually impact my memory in any significant way. Smoking that whiskey, drinking that weed, what a fucking jerk. Yeah, totally. Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. Just don't try and take him to a pizza place on the West Coast. He's not gonna like it. It's impossible. He's not gonna like it. You might find something that he'll consider not worth throwing up, but it doesn't mean he'll call it good. So yeah, don't try and take Ken Wheeler to a West Coast pizza place. Bad idea. Just a bad idea. We took him to the best pizza places here in Seattle. He fucking hated them. He went to Mario's. He fucking hated it. He did acknowledge how good the pepperoni was, though. He fully acknowledged how good, like, the mini pepperonis that Mario serves were, like, really fucking good pepperoni. He's from Jersey, so he has a very strong opinion about pizza, kind of like how I have a very strong opinion about pizza. So fucking massively different that they're not the same thing, Eduardo. And again, East Coast is a wide category. If you're talking about Jersey pizza, ooh, Jersey pizza is about the best quality cheese and sauce and like bread in a really, really like thin crust that you can like fold and eat, and it's amazing. Right? If you ever watch the, there's the dude that does, like, the pizza ratings. I forget his fucking name. He has a really good thing in which, like, he gets famous people in there, right? That dude's opinion on New York pizza and, like, other pizza, like, is dead on balls accurate for how, like, a Jersey slice should be, too. When you come to the West Coast pizza is about how much shit can I throw it on top of it? Dave Portnoy. Absolutely Dave Portnoy. Yeah. Yeah, Dave Portnoy does like the pizza review thing, and yeah, pretty much he's dead on balls accurate, which is a technical term. It's an industry term. So yeah, Dave Portnoy fucking nails it. Super good. His opinion of pizza is how I feel about pizza too. Chain pizza? Who gives a shit? They're all way below proper pizza. Yeah, sorry, like Darren, like, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, sorry, Darren, like, fast food chain pizza in the US, no matter what, you're gonna be dealing with, like, regional whatever. Right? You're gonna deal with regional chain pizzas. And at that point, regional chain pizzas could do it. But any national chain fucking sucks. Like, all of them are terrible. Because they have to meet, like, the lowest common denominator nationwide. So, dude, fucking Little Caesars, Domino's, Pizza Hut, all of them, they all fucking suck. They're bad pizza. If you want to pick one between them, go for it, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to eat that shit. That's fine, Darren. You find a local pizza place you fucking love, and you only eat from there. That's how that works. That's how it works in Seattle, too, man. You find a local pizza place you like, it's good enough, and you just eat that forevermore in perpetuity. Again, I just described it. Good cheese, good crust, right? Like ingredient-wise, good cheese, good crust, good sauce. Thin sliced that you can fold. Like, I already said that, though. You just weren't listening, man. The biggest problem is West Coast pizza is how much shit can I throw on top of it? It doesn't matter about the quality of the bread or the sauce or the cheese. All that matters is the shit you're throwing on top. Mod pizza is a prime example. Mod pizza fucking sucks. But if you want a salad and you happen into a pizza place, Mod pizza's got you handled. Yeah, we can throw like 3 pounds of fucking spinach on top and Oh, you want artichoke hearts on your pizza? Yeah, we gotcha. Motherfucker, no. None of that. Please, none of that. Even then, without any of the bullshit, mod pizza still sucks. It's not foldable, it's smaller than it should be. Like, it's really bad. So West Coast pizza is like the worst pizza I've ever eaten. West Coast pizza is, hey, I wanted a salad, but my friends brought me to a pizza place. You got me? Yeah, we got you. Exactly, Darren. For sure. You wanted a sub? Like a veggie sub? We can make a pizza that satisfies that. No big deal. Meanwhile, you'd be laughed out of a Jersey pizza place for asking for it. All right, so I don't know the fix for this. I have never done a custom CircleCI Orb before, and there's something about how I'm referencing some of these things that just isn't working, and I really don't know why. Anyone out here made a CircleCI Orb before? If not, I'm thinking I need to like actually dig into this with a fresh brain tomorrow, because it's basically food time now. I don't think there's gonna be some quick fix that I'm gonna get within like a minute or two and like, oh my God, we got it solved. Unless anyone else out there can recognize and see what I've done wrong. In the meantime, I'll give you a link. Right? I'll give you a link to the repo we just created. But I don't think this is it. I think there's something fundamentally wrong with how we're doing this. And, you know, I'd like to fix it. But I don't know what to fix yet. So tomorrow we can put in the effort to make it happen. I think today we put in the effort to research what we need to do and port things over from Bun's GitHub action. Totally. I think we're real close. But I am somehow not creating the job name or whatever that we need to reference from within our repo, like consuming this orb. So there is something I am messing up, and I don't know what it is. And that kind of bums me out, but we'll figure it out tomorrow. Like, obviously, we can solve this problem. We can make it happen. We'll figure it out. Like, shit. It's just like a naming issue or something. I don't feel like digging fully into it right now in perpetuity. Dude, seeing the people with, like, the Jawan Taylor, like, false start shit on Twitter, that's kind of fun. Oh, even Theo is, like, tweeting out, Anyone else constantly refreshing Jared Sumner's Twitter for the Bun 1.0 binary? Yeah, we're gonna crush it tomorrow. We're gonna nail it. No big deal. Oh, I still didn't see your best tweet ever. Sorry, like, Darren. Shout it out. No big deal. It is Chris with an H, for sure. Christopher is the full name. What's my opinion on ChatGPT? I don't use it. I just don't. If you want to use it, go for it, but it's not part of my process whatsoever. Hold on, what did you propose it for? Remove TypeScript from TypeScript itself? All right, that's a solid one. That's a solid one. The one that was holding up the thing? A fetch body streaming bug. Oh shit. Well, yeah, I got a fetch bug or a fetch thing I'm doing. He's got a fix. Nothing to do with fetch specifically. It's in one of the JSC bindings. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, a lot of people waiting. Honestly, I'm looking forward to it. Like, yeah, dude, it's gonna be a great release when it happens. Fuck it. It means I could have the orb ready for the official day of when the release happens. Oh my god. But yeah, we got some work to do. So tomorrow, we're gonna make this fucking orb work, man. We've done the initial heavy lifting, and now we just got some, like, rigmarole to do. Totally fine. So in the meantime, do we got someone we should go raid? So Darren, I've already got a library that is gonna use it, right? The build for get auth is using it, right? We have a thing for the sanity check. But this sanity check exposed how broken our current build is and the fact that I'm not exposing the right command or something. So I gotta work on that part. So yeah, I've already got a library consuming it and I'm ready to do it. I just gotta actually, like, fix it. We see Travis Roman going, we see Erin, we see Id of Allen. We haven't rated Id of Allen in nearly enough time. That's a great call. Good call, Charlie. Allen's great. I get to celebrate my 28-month sub over there, too. We're gonna go raid Feld of Allen. Wink. Double wink. That's how you know it's good. Yeah, we had some amazing raids today. Thank you, B. Homestead. Thank you, Acorn. Thank you, everyone that came through. Just awesome. Appreciate y'all. I got some work to do. We'll figure it out. We're going to go say hi to Feld of Allen. I'm going to play some Starfield after I cook some tacos. But yeah, I gotta cook tacos first. So yeah, let's go do it. We're gonna go say hi to Alan. I'm gonna cook my food over on gaming stream, and then we'll play some Starfield. No big deal. Super easy, right? So yeah, see you guys soon. Have a great rest of your night. See you tomorrow, because I'll be back here. Same Chris stream, same Chris channel. But yeah, just to fully, like, follow up again, I do not use ChatGPT. It has no place within my workflow. If it has a place within yours, fuck yeah, go for it. Like, doesn't bother me. If you want to use it, use it. But I am really fucking good at Googling for things. ChatGPT doesn't save me from needing that skill. Like, it's really just a different skill. So, For me, Google is my skill, not ChatGPT. Whatever.